Okay, hello everyone, welcome back to more Trails of Cold Steel. Sorry again for any, technical difficulties. The last video was a mess. You couldn't even hear my outro. So yeah, just a little bit longer until I can use the other laptop and hopefully everything will be better. Right? Okay. So I stopped before I'm gonna fight this boss thing. Maybe. Yes. Sure, why not? Okay. Oops. Everyone has something. Just save real quick. Alright. Yikes.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
That must be it. Yeah, that looks like the monster the hotel's owner asked us to deal with. Laura, Fee, are you two ready? Of course. I'd like to ask that you put Fee and myself on the front line for this battle. I already got that taken care of. Gonna have another go to combat link. Well, this is as good a chance as any. Alright, Laura and Fee will take point for this fight. The rest of us will back them up. Yes.
I welcome all challengers.
My turn.
Okay. Fire and water. I don't know, start working on the right side, I guess.
My turn. Here. Of course. Shatter.
Right. Do your thing.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns. I've got it.
Giant mollusk, blah blah blah, fire. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, everyone.
In between.
It's not over yet.
I need to grind a little bit.
Wasn't strong enough. This is bad. Yeah.
Thanks!
Yeah, this is...
I'm sorry, everyone.
Let's try that again.
You okay?
Let's go!
Okay, so I guess I'll keep everyone back so I can, get the, buff from Elliot.
Right. My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Then...
Here we go.
motivate.
Alright, let's do this!
Leave it to me. Yeah.
Yikes.
This is nothing. Here we go. Silky dance. That's that.
Okay, that should
Should be
help
bad.
a lot. Unfortunately, the link got severed.
Of course.
My turn!
This looks bad. My turn.
Well,
Arcus active.
good. Listen to my song and feel.
Thanks.
You have my face. Okay. Here we go.
Go! Ah! Now's our chance!
I'll take you up.
Right. Shatter! My turn. Behold, my most powerful strike! Radiant Blade Dance!
Flames gather on my blade! Ah! Strike!
Okay. Here we go. Okay.
Your turn. Up, everyone.
Okay.
Here we go!
My turn.
Huh!
Right.
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Here we go!
Not good. Listen, song of feeling.
Let's...
My turn. Shatter! I'll handle it. Here we go.
Ha!
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Here we go. Ha! Bang. Let's keep moving.
Yay.
I did it!
Well, that was... You know, maybe you should just stop worrying about trying to form a combat link with each other.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can see why you'd really want to.
No. I don't want to hold our group back more than I already have. I'd like to withdraw from active combat and take a more supporting role for the duration of this field study.
Why?
But Laura, it doesn't make any sense for you not to be in the thick of the fight.
Don't be ridiculous. If anyone should be benched, it's me. It makes sense. Consider what each of us brings to a fight.
No. My own immaturity is the cause of this. There's still a part of me that refuses to accept you, and this is the result.
Gasp.
I'm sorry. I didn't think I was this narrow-minded. And I apologize for the distress. My prejudice has no doubt been causing you. I came to realize in my club activities that I still have a lot of maturing left to do.
Laura...
As such, Reen, I wish to withdraw.
Denied. Actually, I'll go withdrawing from frontline combat.
No, make Machias do it.
Huh?
Reen?
This seems awfully sudden. What's your line of thinking?
During all the battles we fought, one thing stood out to me. I couldn't help but notice that under ordinary circumstances, Laura and Fee's fighting styles complement each other perfectly.
Well,
You think so?
Interesting. What do you mean?
Laura's the ideal knight, standing strong in the thick of fight, dominating enemies with her blade. Then there's Fee, the ideal vanguard, overwhelming the opposition with her speed and creating openings for Laura. During the practical exam, none of us should have stood a chance against the two of you.
When you put it that way, it does make sense.
If they could form a combat link, they'd be virtually unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't think that's escaped you two either. That's why you keep trying to form a combat link, but there's something stopping you from connecting with each other. Whatever it is, it's been frustrating both of you this whole time, right?
It's exactly as you say.
Okay, so, since that's how things stand, it makes no sense for you to just give up and withdraw from combat. In fact, considering everyone's relative strengths and weaknesses, it makes the most sense for me to fall back. This way, you'll have more chances to work out whatever it is that's standing in the way of you forming a link.
You have my thanks.
we'll take you up on your offer then.
That's what I like to hear.
You really can be audacious sometimes, you know. Just like you were with me and Eustace.
You think? I don't really think I did anything out of the ordinary.
That's so you, Reen, to not think anything of it. Still, thanks to you, there might be hope for these two after all.
We'll do what we can.
But first, we need to get back to the hotel, right?
Okay. Just go back, I guess. And it'll be removed. You'll discover the hidden passageway. Something wrong, Elliot. Is it just me, or do you guys hear a sonata off in the distance? Oh? Now that you mention it, I do hear music, very faintly. I think I can make out a violin and a flute. Quite an elegant piece, too, from the sound of it. It doesn't sound pre-recorded, either. You think the sound is filtering down here from the surface? This way. Is this a secret passage? The music does seem to be louder here than it was before. But you know, I feel like I've heard this tune somewhere before. We should try and see where it leads. Agreed. Let's see if there's some way to Let's see if there's some way to open it. Boop. I had no idea there was a mechanism like this in the underground passage. I can hear the melody more clearly now, too. Looks like this leads out to the surface. Okay, let's follow the passage and see where we come out. Here goes.
Watch out, guys!
My turn.
Right! Locked and loaded! You want away!
Right! Good night!
Target locked.
Right. Ha! Off guard.
Gotcha!
My turn. Target locked. Got it.
I'll take you up!
Yeah.
It's my turn! Locked and loaded! Away.
Good night!
I'll handle it. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Not bad.
Treasure. Gimme.
Leave it to me!
My
I'm
turn!
gonna switch
Okay.
out of Laura just because she takes forever to swing that thing. Well, let's see.
My turn.
Right! Eat that!
Right!
Okay.
I'll go with Fee. Let's see. There's a fishing spot. At the outside.
Enemies ahead! Have to.
I'll handle it. Here!
It's my turn.
Right! Listen to my song of healing.
You have
Appreciate
anything.
My turn. Follow me, Elliot.
Okay!
Yeah! My turn. Ha!
It's my turn. There's no time to waste.
Oh, treasure chest!
Let's see, let me just... Okay. Hello?
Advantage is ours. Let's finish. I'll do it.
Right. Off go.
Gotcha. Leave it to me.
Okay. Got it.
I'll pick you up!
Nice work.
I was just following your lead.
There's a light.
The sound's getting louder too.
We must be getting close to the exit now.
Right. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, isn't this Mater Park? If so, we're not far from City Hall. Mater Park! Who would have guessed that those underground tunnels would spit us out somewhere like this? The layouts remain unchanged since it was created during the Dark Ages. We can really feel the city's history. It seems like the network of passages here is even bigger than Berard's underground waterway. Hey Elliot, is something wrong? Oh, sorry. I was listening to the sonata, then I realized that the musicians playing it over there are actually friends of mine. They look like students. They seem exceptionally skilled for their age. Oh, they are. I'm really proud to know them. Would you guys mind if I went over and said hi? No sweat, go ahead. Perhaps we should go and greet them too. Can I still not use Reen? No, okay. So there's like a fishing spot here, I guess? Can I fish with other characters though? Where'd y'all from? Crystal Garden. Sorry, the Crystal Garden's closed. Why would you buy me a new bag? Cheapskate. Not to worry, my sweet. I'll be sure to buy it for you. In about 5 years, when I've saved up enough money to afford it. Could you not loiter around while I'm talking to my girlfriend? Here, take this book and go somewhere else. It's embarrassing having someone watching us. Oh, well, thanks for the book. The bag you want costs like 50,000 mira, doesn't it? No problem. I'll have the money saved up in only 5 short years of overtime. That's a promise then. Fish. Fish, fish. Fish. Did I go the wrong way? Fish. 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 I can't fish. Where's the fish? Fishing spot to the northwest.
This looks like a nice spot.
Fish. 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 Okay, fish. And we can catch an arowana? Wana? Arowana? Arowana? Got it. Give me the arowana. Okay, mark that off. Yay! So then I can... No, wait, never mind.
That's a catch. Not bad.
Okay, got the fish. Got the book. Now we're gonna go over there. Can I talk to the other people real quick? It's gotten pretty late. Let's head home, Coco. Today was so fun! See you tomorrow, Rosetta. It's gotten pretty late. So fun! The students over there come here to perform pretty often. Pretty good too. I wonder what academy they're from. What are you selling? Juice? Juice. Wait, Elliot? Elliot, you're back. Hey, great to see you again, Morris. You too, Ron, Kalinka. Feels like forever since you've been around. You seem like you're doing well. So, who are your friends? We're Elliot's classmates at Thor's Military Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you. It seems we're all about the same age, too. So you're Elliot's hometown friends, then? Which school uniform's that? Oh, we're students at the music academy. Music, huh? Yeah, it's an academy that puts the main focus on music. The school itself is on the outskirts of this district. A lot of famous musicians have graduated from there. Well, that explains why you all play so well. Thanks. Our academy always plays for the concert they hold during the summer festival every year. Classes are over for the day, so we're just adding a little polish before our performance. Alright, this does seem like the perfect place to practice. Yeah, I can't believe how good you've all gotten though. I mean, you were always great, but you've improved a ton. You must have really been practicing. You really think so? Well, we have been practicing. I'm practically hearing the sounds in my sleep now. So true. I guess I'd be pretty disappointed if after all that, we weren't getting at least a little better. I just wish you were here at the Music Academy with us. Oh, don't misunderstand. Thor's has a really good reputation and all. So, are you still practicing the violin? Yeah, in club practice. I ended up joining the Academy's wind orchestra, actually. I'm glad to hear it. You're really good. I hate to hear you giving it up. Hopefully we'll get another chance to play together someday. Yeah, I'd really like that. 1 second. Stupid pop-ups. Well, is it that time already? We better get on back to the academy. The festival will be here before you know it, and we've got practicing to do. I do admire your dedication to your craft. If you got some free time, it'd be great if you could come and see us perform in concert. That goes for all of you. The more the merrier. Thanks, looking forward to it. See you later, Elliot. Alright, later. Elliot? Hey, are you... No, it's not that. Anyway, how about we swing by the hotel to give our report, then head back to my house? Sis is probably busy cooking up the storm right about now. Okay. Let's be off then. Whoa, that's a lot of money. That night, after enjoying a wonderful meal prepared by Fiona, we were invited into Elliot's room.
Whoa, this is incredible.
You could open a shop with all the instruments here.
A piano, violins, wind instruments, a robust percussion section. I'm assuming the papers in the cabinet are all sheet music?
There's no way you can call this just a hobby.
Yeah, coming in here, this must look like some rabid obsession to you guys. You know, my mom was a pretty famous pianist. Being raised around music like that, my sister and I ended up sharing her love of music.
Really?
Looking at all this, I can see why you decided to join the wind orchestra at the academy.
Still, why didn't you go to the same school as the people we met earlier?
Fee?
Wait, Fee, that's not...
Don't worry about it. I'm sure this comes as no surprise. But I'd originally planned to attend music academy.
Oh.
My sister and I grew up listening to our mom play the piano. Dad was more the strong, stoic type. He didn't know much about music, but he was head over heels in love with her. Our home was always filled with the sound of music, and it kept our family smiling together. But 7 years ago, Mom got really ill. Eventually, she passed away. After her death, my sister and I both wanted to follow in her footsteps. She enrolled at the music academy and began working toward a career as a pianist. Naturally, I tried to do the same, but Dad wouldn't hear of it. It's one thing to have it as a hobby, but the idea of a man of the Empire making his living through music is absurd. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, he just shook his head and refused to listen. Then he started recommending one military academy after another, trying to push me toward a career in the army. Eventually, I didn't have much choice. I had to give up my dream of attending the music academy. I hated for it. I really did. I'm no good at fighting, never have been. I'd smoked in a real war. But after research, I found one academy where offered plenty of music-related classes, and that about half of its graduates end up in careers outside military. In the end, I met him halfway, chose to enroll at Thor's. Kinda pathetic, huh? You've all got great reasons why you're there at the academy. Then there's me, who'd rather be on a stage than a battlefield, but I couldn't miss my dad. For a while, I started to think that maybe my passion for music had kind of cooled off. But I'm still full of regrets about the music academy and the summer festival concert, so I guess it hasn't after all. Oh, I wish I could just crawl into a hole right now.
So that's how you ended up at Thor's.
I had no idea.
Do you regret it? Coming to Thor's and all?
Of course not. What did I?
So, you don't?
Life at the academy keeps me busy, but I still have time to perform with the wind orchestra after class is out. And I feel like I really broaden my horizons every time we go on field study. Honestly, I feel like I get more out of Thor than if I had just enrolled at the music academy without much thought. Maybe it's because whether I decide I want to be a musician or do something else totally different, I'll at least have the chance to choose what I want without someone deciding for me.
Elliot.
Wow, you've really given us a lot of thought.
You really are strong, Elliot.
I wish I thought so too. I still feel jealous when I see my friends who went to the music academy putting their heart and soul into their music. But even with that, I've got no regrets about coming to Thor's. None at all. Besides, if I hadn't come, I never would have met you guys, would I? I'd regret that way more.
How can you say it with a straight face?
Maybe he's just oblivious.
I didn't think I was saying anything particularly embarrassing.
I'd figured that most people would blush saying something like that.
Still, this is Elliot we're talking about. He can get away with it.
You're the last person who should be saying that, Reen. Actually, I just remembered. I guess I do have one regret after all.
Oh?
What is it?
Remember the Summer Festival concert my friend said they're going to be performing in? Back when my mom was still alive, she performed in it, and my sister played in it 5 years ago too. So I was really hoping that I'd be able to take the stage there one day too.
Afterward, Elliot decided to take the opportunity to spend the night at home. So the remaining four of us began to make our way to the old guild building where we'd be spending the night. I can't believe it's already past 9. We ended up staying at Elliot's longer than I thought. Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to break out the coffee after our meal too. And she even invited us back for breakfast tomorrow. We've hardly been here a day and she's already my favorite person. We'll have to thank her properly at some point. Still, you know, I've lived here all my life. But it's only now that I'm running around doing field study tasks, that I'm realizing just how big this city is. Yeah, I bet. They're just gonna slip tomorrow's task into the guild's mailbox, right? Yeah, they should be delivered first thing tomorrow morning. Considering how organized my father is, I don't doubt they'll be delivered on time, though I do worry what we're in for. I have this terrible feeling he'll put us to tasks far more difficult than we can actually handle or something. Yeah, I see what you mean. All the more reason we should finish up our report and hit the sack early, I suppose. Hey, what's wrong, you two? You tired or something? You've been awfully quiet. No, not really. However, listening to Elliot has finally shown me what I must do. V, I challenge you to a duel. What? Okay. Tonight, right? Yes, tonight. I fear I won't be able to sleep until this has been resolved. Hold on a minute. Where did this come from? A duel? What are you talking about? Exactly what it sounds like. B and I will face each other in single combat to determine a victor, that's all. Oh, that's all. Are you kidding me? Well, you can't do it in a populated area like this, especially not at night. You'd wake the whole neighborhood. How about that park we were at earlier, Mater Park, I think? That seems an ideal venue. The area around the exit from the underground passage should be nice and quiet. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. But honestly, Reen, you're not just going along with this, are you? Oh, shush it. The capital might have a heady nightlife, but that's no excuse to cause a commotion. Bah. Alright, let's head over to the park then. The trams are still running, right? They run until around 11. Are we seriously doing this? Yes. The park scenery has an almost mystical air at night. It's nice. You're in luck. Not too many people take a leisurely stroll at this hour. Okay, that may be true, but this is still a capital. You really shouldn't be fighting here. How did it come to this? Put a sock in it, Machias. I apologize for burdening you with this, but I appreciate you keeping watch. Ugh, this is ridiculous. Anyway, let's move over to that gazebo we came out of earlier. Make sure you have strong equipment on Fee and Laura. Also equip any accessory which prevents petrify.
Ah, what a pleasant evening.
It's pretty relaxing.
No denying those two have some surprising similarities.
Shay sure was busy. There's no better way to unwind than a cold beer in the cool night air. Where can I not buy equipment or? Well. Okay then, I'm gonna say this is drawn equipment. Equip any accessory which prevents petrify. Well, I don't have another petrify, so hopefully this is fine. Chief, please, you've had far too much to drink. Let's just head back already. Shut it. You trying to start a fight here, punk. Come on, tough guy, speak up. What was that? I didn't quite hear you, so say it again. I love you, baby. Louder and clearer. I love you, baby. Damn, you really do like making me say that embarrassing stuff. It's gotten pretty cold. We should head home. But it's so early. Let's stay and talk some more. Over here, right?
don't see any people in this part of the park.
Sorry, I didn't know you were talking.
I'm fine here if you are.
Alright, Fee. Here are my conditions. If I win this duel, I want you to tell me about your past, your personal history. At first, there was something about your strength that I couldn't bring myself to accept. From the moment we first met, I could tell you were holding back. And considering your build, your combat proficiency is extraordinary. It's simply too far removed from what I've come to know through following the way of the sword.
No doubt.
Really? Yeah, all things considered, Fee's strength is totally probable for someone her size.
To add to that, you were once part of a Jaeger Corps. Can't say I've ever thought of the Jaegers in a particularly favorable light. If one defines knighthood as the way of the virtuous, how can the path of Jaeger be seen as anything but corrupt? I came to believe that because we'd been raised with such strongly opposing values, I could not accept you. However, I was mistaken. After hearing Elliot's story, I asked myself again why it was that I felt such resistance to fighting alongside you. I tried to ascertain my own feelings, slowly and carefully. And that was when I finally realized. During all these months we spent together, I've known deep down that you were worthy of my trust. Our values had nothing to do with that judgment. It came from my heart alone. But in my stubbornness, I refused to acknowledge one simple truth. In my heart, I had already deemed you worthy of trust. Yet in my mind, I still couldn't see past our incompatibilities. I suspect that contradiction was what prevented us from using our arcus to fight as one.
So, that's how it was. Did you know about this?
Yeah, I noticed during our fight with that monster earlier.
You weren't the only one who thought we couldn't get along. You live your life so honestly. I guess somewhere along the way I'd given up on you ever accepting me.
I see.
Still, what does this have to do with wanting to know about my past? Why do you want to know?
It's very simple, really. I want to know because I like you.
What are you...
Find it frustrating when I'm not able to understand those I've taken an interest in or have a high opinion of. I felt like this several months ago with Reem, and I feel the same way now. That's why I want to know history. I want to know what shaped you into who you are now. That said, this is simply an self-indulgence on my part. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'm not sure what to say.
That's our lore, all right.
You really are something else. It's fine. I don't mind telling you. But taking your spoils by force is the Jaeger's way through and through. Is that okay with you?
It's fine. Because I have no intention of thinking of my reward as a spoil of battle. I'd much rather consider it an honor, bestowed for a hard-won victory.
Fine by me.
You just talked things out. Why do you even need to fight now?
All right, I'll officiate your duel. Neither of you need to hold anything back. If I think it's getting too dangerous, I'll step in and stop the fight.
Very well.
Thanks.
Go!
Sure. Target
impressive.
Same to you.
I won't hold back. Allow me to show my strongest son learned from my father.
Show you my strongest. Learned it from himself.
That's enough!
I couldn't even tell who won. What about you, Reen?
I feel saying this after volunteering to be the judge, but as far as I could tell, it was a draw.
Really?
Well, I suppose it is what it is. I'll simply have to continue my training and challenge you again another time. And don't forget, I still wish to duel you as well.
Wait, why me?
Honestly.
Actually, I lost this one.
Huh?
Heroes are at their best when night. Darkness gives us an edge. But even after I threw out a flash grenade, the duel still didn't draw. If we'd fought in the day, I would have lost.
That's...
She has a point.
Well then.
very well. I'll accept this victory.
Well, anyway.
I guess the two of us should go for a little stroll then.
I don't mind if you listen. Is that fine with you, Laura?
I have no objections. We're all in this together.
Okay. I used to be part of a Jaeger Corps called Zephyr. Before that, my earliest memories are of explosions and battlefields. I found myself wandering in a war-torn hotspot on the outskirts of some country I never even knew the name of. Jaeger Corps threw themselves into battle for the highest bidder day after day, while I wandered alone. The man who eventually took me in called himself the Jaeger King. He was the leader of Zephyr, a pretty famous Jaeger Corps. He was middle-aged, crafty, stubborn, and lucky. He always seemed so carefree, but he never let his guard down. To me, though, he was the closest thing to a father I've ever had. The other members of Zephyr had their quirks, but they were all nice to me. As time went on, I started helping with the cleaning, the cooking, the packing. During my free time, he started teaching me all kinds of skills I'd need to survive on the battlefield. One thing led to another, and I ended up fighting in my first real battle. I was 10, I think. The boss was reluctant, but after the others persuaded him, he made me a full-fledged member of the group. For the next few years, we lived and fought together. I even picked up a nickname like some career Jaegers do. Sylphid. We roamed all across the continent together. There were hard times. Times when we thought we might not live through the night, but we always did. Together. Until last year, when our boss died. It was a clash with another Jaeger Corps, the Red Constellation. People used to say they were the only other Jaeger Corps in West Zemuria who could match us. Their leader, a guy they called the War God, had been on bad terms with our boss for years. Eventually, the War God and the Jaeger King decided to settle things with one big duel. They kept going for 3 days and 3 nights. In the end, they both fell. After that, the Zephyr I'd grown up with disbanded. All the members who were left just kind of scattered. I don't know where they went. Then, just like that, I was alone again.
I don't know what to say.
After that, you ended up coming to the academy?
Yeah. Just when I was wondering what I'd do next, Sarah showed up. She said she'd been following the situation between Zephyr and the Red Constellation. That's how we first met. I I told her about what happened, and she dragged me to the academy. She introduced me to the principal, and after that, well, you know the rest.
That's quite a history. Listening to you tell your story brings in focus how limited my view of the world has been. But I feel like I finally knew you. There's still so much more I want to learn, of course, but at least this gives me a base to build on. How about it? Care to mix things up a little?
Oh. Let's do it.
Now wait just a minute.
Should have known. Guess I've had this coming since the practical exam, huh?
Well, it's at your discretion, of course. I doubt either of us has the energy to fight at our peak.
But we'll get try.
You gotta be kidding me! We got a chance against them!
Come on. This is a good opportunity to see what they can really do, right? Let's just think of this as a little bonus for field study and give it the best we've got.
Fine. But I don't intend to back. So I expect no less both of you.
You have my thanks.
Here we go.
I'm not going to hold back.
Fine, I'll do it.
Okay, can I live with one another?
All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Here. Go. Silky dance. That's that.
Right! Huh?
Eat that!
Behold, my most powerful strike! Radiant Blade Dance!
Should have seen that coming.
Ridiculous.
We should keep...
Success.
We did it.
Uh-huh.
You two. It's like they're off in their own little world.
I think we've just witnessed the birth of an unstoppable duo.
Hey, what are you four doing? Oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
Students, are you from one of the local high schools?
We received reports of a group causing a terrible racket in the park. What in Adios' name were you doing?
Please, sir, this isn't what it might seem like. There's a perfectly reasonable, though admittedly rather complicated explanation for all of this.
We're very sorry for any trouble we've caused. We tried to minimize disturbance to others, but it seems we weren't totally successful there.
Perhaps dueling in the park wasn't as good of an idea as it first seemed.
Maybe the underground tunnels would have better.
You know, it's a little late for deep insights. Besides, who do you think were the ones who started this? Don't just act like you're some innocent bystanders.
Yay.
Ooh, moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you. Keep the good work.
Huh? Are they all still asleep? It's almost time for breakfast.
Oh, it's you, Elliot. Sorry, we didn't mean to keep you waiting.
What's wrong? You look exhausted.
You might say we had a pretty eventful night.
Look at these geriatrics. On the other hand, as you can see, we have gusto to spare. Isn't that right, Fee?
And you call yourselves men.
How can you two just waltz around like that after last night? Are you even human?
Oh, just calm down.
Wow, what the heck did you guys do last night? The two of you look like you've been chased around town by wolves, but Fee and Laura are all buddy-buddy now.
Yeah, we'll catch you up on that later. First things first, let's grab the list of today's tasks from the mailbox.
Reem took the day's tasks from the guild house's mailbox, and everyone walked to Elliot's house. At Fiona's insistence, they decided to have breakfast before taking a look at their tasks for the day. Wow, so that's what happened yesterday after you guys left. I feel all left out now. You have our apologies. But listening to you talk about your resolve yesterday strengthened my own. I simply couldn't wait any longer. We'll treat you to something later. Consider yourself lucky you didn't have to endure 2 hours of police questioning afterward like we did. Oh, so that's why you all seem so tired. Yeah, it's not the lack of sleep that gets you, it's the mental fatigue. So, did you receive another packet of tasks from the governor? Yep, probably delivered first thing this morning before we were even awake. We'll look them over once we're finished our breakfast. Agreed. Make sure you get plenty to eat so you have lots of energy for the day ahead. And there's plenty more where that came from if you can manage it. Okay. Port monster. Some kind of boots made for walking. Oh no, no, no. No, the kitty! I have to save the cat. Looks like we got quite a variety today, too. Yeah, one of them looks like it'll take us to an area we didn't get to see yesterday. Yep, that monster extermination request from Helmdale Port. We shouldn't have any problems getting there on the trams, same for Mater Park where we were yesterday. We'll likely have to visit a number of locations today as well. And considering that the festival begins tomorrow, I expect the city will be buzzing with excitement. Still, no need to rush. Well, take care, everyone. It'll be fun just walking around, watching as everyone puts the finishing touches on their decorations. Right. Thanks, sis. Thank you very much for making us breakfast. Alright, let's get started. These jobs aren't going to do them themselves. Get out of here, monkeys. I don't remember what I had on her before, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe that? I'll just give her that. Alright. So the boutique. boutique at Bankier. You can always make a new accessory. Well, now you kids must be from Thor's Class 7. I'm Howard, the owner of this boutique. You look shocked that I know who you are. Pleasure to meet you. Blah blah blah. If you can't stay, blah 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 blah. So I got some new shoes in, but I'd like one of you to give them a little test run for me, just to see how they hold up in action. Okay. Not our usual kind of request. Good to see the interest. I got time to wear some shoes. We'd be glad to help. That's the way. Just what kind of shoes do you need us to test? They're actually the Strega Corporation's newest design. The Strega Corporation? I think I've heard the name before. I don't know my shoe brands very well. I guess they ain't that popular here in Arabonia. I do happen to be familiar with them, actually. I believe they celebrated their 50th anniversary last year. They're from Le Mans State, right? Yes and yes. I'm pretty impressed you two know so much. Same here. I read about them in a magazine once, that's all. Huh. I just realized that you're wearing Strega shoes yourself, young lady. Strega stuff's easy to move in and durable enough. They're pretty decent. Good to hear some positive impressions. Anyway, I should probably explain what I actually want you to do. Or I will after we decide on who will be wearing them. The ones I've got here are for girls. Specifically girls who are maybe 160 to 170 red tall. We only got one person who fits the bill. Is that Laura? Yep, Laura. I can't imagine anyone else in our group wearing them, at least. Then it's sorted. Mind if I ask you to put them on now? Of course. Ladies Stregas. Seems like they're perfect fits. You'll need this as well. What might this be? It's an odometer, which you'll use to track how many steps you've taken. Okay. 2,000 steps. You can walk around more if you want. Okay. Horseshoe equipment slot has been changed to repair that. Okay. You can just walk around. Do I have to put it on her or? Just run around, I guess. Okay. This is gonna take a while. I'm gonna do the cat quest while this is going on. Ost District. Okay, we gotta find the cats again. People call this blah blah blah. So one day. No, where'd you go? Don't worry, I'm sure she'll be back soon enough. Oh, you're... Marcus! I'm so glad you came. It's no trouble. You want us to find a kitten for you, right? That's right. She's been gone since yesterday and been worried sick, but then we heard about all of you from City Hall. It was quite a surprise, to be honest. Sent a request to the residents of the nation and... Okay... Cat. There's always time to find Cat. Okay, thank you so much. Does this mean you're gonna find No-No? That's right, we'll bring her back before you know it. Can you tell us what she looks like? She's a kitten with pure white fur and wearing a red collar with a bell on it. Oh, and she's a bit of a scaredy cat. Noted. So when did she disappear? Yesterday evening. She ran away because I left the window open. It's all my fault. Oh no, Cha-Cha, it's not your fault. I told you she was too small to be able to get out the window and that keeping it open would be fine. It's so high up, we never expected her to be able to get out that way. Seemed like a natural assumption. Cats can do anything. Can't underestimate cats, even if they're young. That applies to her, too. Agreed. Is there anything else you would know that could help us? No. Okay. Somewhere outside. Blah blah blah. Alright. Cat. Mom and her kitten. It's always nice to see a family getting along. Neither of them match the description we've been giving, though. Yeah, we should keep searching. What a strange cat. It almost resembles a cow. I wonder if you can milk it. Fido. I doubt that somehow. This one doesn't match Noto's description though. Yeah, let's check elsewhere. Oh, there's a cat. Not the right color, though. Then it's not No-No. Doesn't seem like there are any other cats around here, either. Yeah, we should go check somewhere else. Meow. I believe we searched the entirety of the Ots district now. Yeah, I think so. What's up? Well, Ott's home to most of Hemdale's stray cats, but I haven't seen their leader around anywhere. They have a leader? I guess we haven't really searched the alleyways or anything yet. True, those are the kinds of places you expect to find kittens, too. Allow us to return to our search, then. What's wrong? That's quite the impressive presence, I feel. It's massive for a cat. Maybe this is their leader? That's one big cat. That's him. That's the leader of all the cats in Ott's district. They call him Mr. Tittles. That's not a very imposing name. Whoa! He sure is quick. Especially for his size. He's not the boss for nothing. I guess his hideout's on the other side of the gate. Must be. I wouldn't have thought to look here. Let's get this gate open and take a look. Is it alright for us to do that? Sure, the only thing behind here is an old abandoned house. No one will complain if we lock it up afterwards. Cat, cat, cat. Mr. Tittle should be somewhere around here. There he is. Meow. Huh, that kitten matches Nono's description perfectly. But I never would have expected to find her here. Likewise, I'm glad we did though. Don't celebrate too early. Looks like Mr. Tittles was keeping Nono safe. Oh boy, looks like we made him mad too. I'll take care of it. Don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. V, are you okay? I'm fine, stay quiet. Got it. We're not your enemy. All we want to do is take that kitten back to her home. Meow meow mew. Meow. Meow meow meow. 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 Meow meow. Good boy. I'm not really sure what just happened there, but I guess we're in the clear. I have no words. They seem to have connected somehow. I don't think any of us could have predicted this would happen. Thank you so much for finding Nono. Meow. I can hardly believe the legendary Mr. Tittles took her under his care, though. The thought warms this old heart. Agreed, and I'm impressed that P was able to connect with him, too. It's not a big deal. Thanks for patching up my finger for me, Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha. You're welcome. This request allowed us to see a side of P we'd never seen before. It really did. Yes, please take this. It's not much, but it's the least we can do. Ooh, kitty! Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Bye-bye, see you all again. Bye, bye, bye-bye. Such a tiny... Meow. Okay, where's this cat? How many? What? You know what? I'm gonna run outside because there's a little more space. Little more than halfway. away, Veggie. Let's do one more back and forth. Okay, this might be enough now. Yep, okay. Oops.
Okay.
My turn.
Right! Here we go!
Done with endurance test. Impressive. Air purification. Glad we have assistance. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Boring stuff. Cheers. Saying okay. Sure. I'll get one for Rain at the very least. I guess. Well, I guess I can just. Sure. Fine, whatever. Alright. Okay. The quartz. There's a fishing spot somewhere. In the waterway. Here we are, Helmdale Port. It's the main harbor that opens onto the Anor River. So that self-flowing river is the Anor. I can see a warehouse district in the distance as well. Yeah, this is a major hub of the capital's freight distribution network. Not quite as important as the transcontinental railroad or airships, but still vital. We also received a monster extermination request from here. Let's see if we can track down whoever made that request. Okay. Yo! Excuse me, would it be possible to speak with the person in charge here? Person in charge, huh? You're looking at him. Something I can help you with. Can't imagine what would draw a bunch of students to the port. We're here on a request from the Imperial Governor. We've been informed that there's a monster around here that needs to be dealt with. Oh, you guys are here about that. I just sent the request to City Hall yesterday. Didn't think they'd get anyone out here that quick. I'll bet this is my father's doing. The sheer coincidence of it has his fingerprints all over it. Well, he is Imperial Governor after all. He can pull strings. Are you Governor Regnant's son? You must be really proud to have such a hard-working dad like that. Yes, I am. Anyway, would you be willing to explain the particulars of your request to us? Sure, no problem. There's a doorway over there. We know the monster's lurking somewhere in there. It leads to an old underground passage, and lately we've been hearing the howls of some beast down there. Old underground passage, you say? You think it's... might be the same tunnels we went into from the hotel yesterday. It does seem like the network of passageways runs under most of the city. Regardless, it seems the howling monster is to be our target this time. Might I ask how we can gain access to the underground passage? Is there some problem? This has been bugging me. I think it's something in the way you talk, but you're not a noble, are you? I am, but how does that impact our ability to do what you've requested? Ugh, maybe it doesn't, but still. You damn nobles live a high life, looking down on us common folk. I can't really bring myself to ask for help from people who think they're born better than us. But... looks like the reformists have a pretty strong foothold in this part of the city. Yeah, but is that any real surprise? Actually, if that bothers you, I should mention I'm a noble too. Granted, I'm from a pretty distant part of the Empire, but still. You're kidding me, right? Our class is actually made up of both commoners and nobles. I'm a commoner myself, but Reed and Laura here have always gone out of their way to help me. Laura's skilled with a sword, and her commitment to duty is second to none. She'd never dream of looking down on people or giving less than her all. Ugh. Elliot, Fee, my friends are telling the truth. My father was the one who assigned us this task, so if you feel you can trust his judgment. Sorry, you're right. You came out of your way to give us a hand, but it's hard to shake old beliefs. Here, I'll leave this with you. Head farther along the port and you'll go through the port, go through the door you'll find. That's pretty complicated. There's water flowing down there. Watch your step. You have my thanks. It's nothing. I'm sorry for treating you so rudely. I should be a better man than that. I always thought nobles and commoners were oil and water, but I guess there were some good nobles out there after all. I agree. Alright, we got ourselves a monster to exterminate. Let's head down into the tunnels. Ready when you are. Before we go, I want you all to know that I really appreciate what you said. Especially you, Fee. I didn't expect that I'd ever hear you stick up for me. It made me truly happy. No need to thank me. There's no charge for telling the truth. Well, if you insist. Looks like these two really have patched things up. Well, I'll take that any day compared to what we had before. Alright, let's start by finding the door that leads to the underground. Yeah. Okay. So there's a fishing... Hold on. Somewhere... there's a fishing spot somewhere...
Esperanza?
I believe it means hope.
Alright, so we can catch a salmon here. Oh god.
is a big one.
Okay, salmon got.
Wow, this is a big one. Wow, this is a big one.
Alright. And then when I go into the waterway, there's a eel I can catch. Need something. Looks like it open. If our last trip into these tunnels is anything to go by, it's not gonna be easy going. Indeed, we should make sure we're thoroughly prepared. Right. I think we're good. Seems like this was built in the Middle Ages too, just like that passage we were in yesterday. You think they're connected? Even if they were, they're so far apart that I doubt we could find our way to the tunnel from yesterday. I can hear running water too. It looks like the port chief was right. This area seems like it's connected to some kind of waterway. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's even connected directly to the Anna River. Judging by the way this sound echoes, this passage is wider than yesterday's. Just as gloomy though. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, no one was expecting it to be smooth going. But at least now you and Laura can link with each other. That should make battles that much easier for all of us. Yeah, if you were looking for a chance to make up for all the wrong you've caused us, well, here you go. Leave it to us. I'm looking forward to repaying our debts to you all. Looks like those two didn't waste much time putting the past behind them. I'm gonna have to be careful they don't leave me in the dust. Elliot, can you use us crafts? Trust me, Elliot. The only one being left behind here is Monkius.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. Here we go.
Okay. Let's get these birds out of the way.
Target locked.
Ha!
Bird, earth, fire.
My turn.
Right.
Is it on the fish thing?
Analyzing and attack patterns. I've got it.
Like monster, giant mouth, crocodile, earth and fire.
cool.
I'll handle it. Huh.
Here we go. There. Go, Elliot.
My turn.
My turn. Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
All right. An A+ outcome.
Well, hello there.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
I'll handle it.
Go.
Right.
Right. Ta!
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Right. Oh, we did it.
Okay, so the fishing spot is in this corner area.
We have nothing to fear.
Go. There.
Okay. Target locked.
Of course. Ah!
Right. Good night.
My turn. Target locked.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn. Huh! We should going. I've only just.
No, I wanted to attack from behind. Get out. Get.
The advantage is ours. Let's finish. Okay. Target locked.
Right.
My turn. Analyzing the attack path. I got it.
Was Earth, Wind.
Okay.
An opening.
Here we go.
My turn. Ta!
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Great.
What is that? Garchomp?
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
No.
Watch out. This is a tough one. My turn. Second form. Game!
I'll handle it. Here.
My turn.
Analyzing any hits patterns.
Interesting monster. Wind, water.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
I'll handle it.
Of course.
Okay. Huh.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay. Target's eliminated. Let's go.
When that mechanism was made.
I'm guessing a few hundred years ago at least. Probably during the Dark Ages.
These were a difficult time. Is that...
Now's our chance! We can do this!
I'll handle it.
Okay, Earth.
Yeah.
My turn. There. Go.
I'll take you up! My turn! Nice!
Right! Hey!
Okay.
Here go.
Turn. Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
The advantage is ours.
I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Is everybody okay?
Nice. Nice.
Oh, a treasure chest! That looks like a tough one. Careful!
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. My turn. Here we go.
Go! Arcus, act!
Ups.
Keep it, everyone!
I'll handle it.
Go! There!
Okay. Target.
Arcus, activate!
My turn! There!
Okay. Target locked.
My turn!
Or queen.
My turn! Go!
I'll bed you up! Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
The advantage is ours.
Here we go!
I'll handle it. Target locked. Now. Laura, let's go.
Of course. Of course.
My turn! Keep up, everyone!
My turn. Locked.
Go! There! Now's our chance!
I'll bed you up!
turn.
My turn.
I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe. Success.
An A+ outcome.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go.
I'll handle it. Got it.
An opening! Right! Huh?
Right.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Hey, it's set for now.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Here we go.
Okay. Here.
My turn.
Right.
Okay. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
I've only just begun.
Brilliant spin. Nice.
I did it.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn. Here.
Go.
Of course. Now!
Broken. My turn.
My turn. Here.
My turn.
Right! Hey!
Go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
I spy treasure.
chance! We can do this!
My turn.
I forgot to
Here.
go fishing. I'll fish after this.
Here we go! There! Now's our chance!
Got it!
Right! No escape! You still have a lot of training to do.
I did it!
Bad.
Okay. I would like an eel, please.
Caught one!
Okay, so because they gave me some accessories, I'm gonna save again. Hopefully I can get an eel this time. Oh my god.
What even is this?
Yeesh. Okay, let's see. Treasure.
Now's our chance! Let's get him!
I'll handle it. Target locked.
My turn! Now's our chance!
I'll pick you up!
My turn.
Right!
My turn.
we go! There!
Right!
Okay.
Right. Ta!
My turn! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Just chilling in the water.
The advantage is ours. Let's finish.
Go! There! Go!
I'll take you up!
I'll handle it. Charge lock.
My turn!
Right.
My turn.
Here we go! Now's a chance!
I'll take you up!
You're done!
My turn. Hey! We should keep going. The advantage is ours.
So that item might disappear.
My turn! Now's a chance!
I'll take you up! Right!
My turn. Huh?
My turn.
Go!
Right! All right, let's keep going!
No, it's still here. Good.
The advantage is ours.
I'll handle it. Here.
My turn!
Good night!
Right. No escape. We should keep going.
Done.
I've only just
I did it!
chance. We can do this.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Now's our chance.
Right.
Right.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Go!
I'll pick you up.
Of course. Hey! Evil will fall before my blade.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. My turn. Second form. Damn! Now's our chance. Elliot.
Okay.
Okay. Here.
My turn.
My turn.
I'll handle it. My turn.
Here we go.
Horse. Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
All right. Oh, a treasure chest.
Bring it on. My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll pick you up.
I'll handle it. Target locked. Got it.
An opening.
It's over.
Good night.
My turn. Huh?
My turn.
My turn. There. Go.
I'll pick you up.
You're done.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Of course.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
advantage is ours!
I'll handle it.
Of course. Ah!
I'll handle it.
Here we go! Now's our chance! I'll take you up!
My turn.
My turn. Ha! Still have a lot of training to do. Is that a treasure chest?
Yes.
This place seems like it goes on forever.
My father sure gave us a real humdinger of a job to deal with.
Well, I'm sure we must be getting close now.
The advantage is ours!
My turn. Target locked.
Here we go! There!
My turn. Ah!
Turn.
Here we go!
My turn. Now.
An opening! When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
We can do this!
I'll handle it. Target locked.
My turn. Here.
My turn.
My turn. Now, let's go.
Of course.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving. Great!
Challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
This looks tough. Careful!
My turn.
I was gonna see what Elliot's S-craft was, but I don't think I need to use it here.
There!
My turn. Here.
Keep it up, everyone!
Of course. No escape.
Too slow!
I'll handle it. Here.
Go! Go!
They fly! Right!
Of course.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Right! Oh, we did it! Now's our chance! We can do this!
I'll handle it. Here.
Go! There!
Of course.
Right!
Okay.
Go! There! Now's our chance!
My turn.
Is everybody okay? Oh, a treasure chest!
Leg breaker.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn.
I'll take you up.
Okay. Target locked.
Right.
Right.
I'll handle it.
Here. No chance.
I'll take you up. Right.
I'll handle it.
Of course.
Go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Not bad.
Let's get it over with.
My turn.
Okay. Here.
Right.
My turn. Here.
My turn. Here.
Right. Oh, we did it.
An A+ outcome.
The advantage is ours.
Here we go. There. Go.
We get it.
Okay. Target locked.
My turn. Off guard.
Broken.
Right.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn. Target's eliminated. Get going. Success.
I did it. My turn!
Bye!
Of course. Hi!
Okay. Target's eliminated. Let's get going. Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. I'll handle it. Here!
Go! Huh. That's that. Let's keep moving.
The advantage is ours.
Okay. Here!
Here we go. Second form. Bam! Go!
I'll take you up! My turn!
Of course. No escape! Yeah! We should keep going.
Okay, we got a monster.
Is that a treasure chest?
Center one looks fine.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight!
My turn.
I'm gonna wait till they get a little closer before I try Elliot's S-Craft.
There!
You up!
Oh. Here!
My turn.
Run his stupid Nike shoes or something. I don't know what's going on.
No escape!
There's a performance just for you! Seventh Rhapsody! You've been wonderful, audience!
Here we go. There!
turn. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Tauros. I got a Tauros. Oh my god. Catching Pokemon everywhere. Let's see. Shield 2. Oops. Give that to Laura. Or not. She already, damn it. She already has one. Whoop. Oh well, whatever. Bet on Nokia's just cause. Alright, let's give this monster a try.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
I'm betting that's the monster we need to take care of. It looks like a gigantic crocodile. It seems pretty vicious too, and this area doesn't have very good footing either. We'll need to make sure we're fully prepared before we engage it. This is our opportunity to put our combat link to the test speed. Right. Huzzah!
Watch out! This is a tough one! My turn!
My turn. Here.
My turn. No, it's...
Analyzing patterns. Analysis complete.
Earth, fire.
Too slow! Go! Go!
I'll pick you up.
Okay.
Target locked.
Yeah. Laura, let's go.
Understood.
Go! Do this!
Right now.
Understood.
My turn.
Target locked.
Yeah.
Shatter. Now.
My turn.
Target locked.
Yeah.
An opening.
Here we go! There! Go!
I'll pick you up. My turn. Now.
Go!
Right. Shatter. Now. Feed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Target locked.
Yeah.
An opening.
Here we go! There! Now's our chance!
I'll pick you up.
My turn.
Target locked.
An opening.
Oh no you don't!
My turn.
My turn. Hi. Evil will fall before my blade.
I did it!
Success.
Not bad.
All right.
An A+ outcome.
Whew, we did it. Just... Fee. Mm-hmm. Laura and Fee high-fived each other. It's hard to believe that not even 24 hours ago, you two still weren't getting along. The two of you really do make an amazing team, though. With the two of you coordinating your attacks, I don't think anything stands a chance against us. No, that monster clearly had the advantage as far as brute strength is concerned. Yeah, I don't know about that. If we didn't have superior numbers, I doubt we would have emerged victorious. Yep, we still got room for improvement. The thought of you getting any stronger is kinda terrifying. What's wrong? Nothing much. It's just seeing those two got me thinking that I'm gonna need to straighten my own resolve soon too. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it for now. Anyway, we ought to get back and give our report. Very well then.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
A worthy adversary.
My turn. Sick form, Gale!
Okay. Here.
Of course. Huh?
Nice.
Go! Second form, Gale!
My turn. Here.
Of course. No. Yeah!
My turn.
Go!
My turn!
Okay.
Right. We should keep.
Nice.
The advantage ours.
My turn.
Okay.
Up, everyone!
Of course. Hey!
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Of course. Hey!
Okay.
Right!
Go!
My turn. Done. But we can't relax yet.
The advantage is ours.
I'll handle it.
Here we go! There!
Now!
Got it!
Ah!
Okay.
My turn!
My turn!
Okay.
My turn. Huh?
My turn!
Go!
Okay. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Is something the matter? Oh, I didn't notice this before, but does anyone else feel a slight breeze in this area? Wait. This way. You think this is like the passage we found yesterday? So there's a secret passage here too. If so, I imagine it probably opens like the last one did. Maybe this leads to somewhere else in the capital then. No way to know for sure until we open it. Boop. I suspected as much. I wonder where this leads. It's hard to be sure. We lose our sense of distance and location traveling underground like this. But if I had to guess, I'd say we're heading in the direction of... Maybe there's an exit close by. Alright, let's try and make our way outside.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight! Go!
Now's our chance!
I'll pick you up!
Okay.
Target locked.
Right. Hey!
My turn.
Got it. Ebony.
My turn.
My turn!
Ours. Hey! You still have a lot to do.
That looks like a tough one.
A worthy adversary.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Second form.
Of course. No escape.
Right! Good night!
Okay. Here.
Go. Second form. Gale.
Take this!
Of course.
My turn.
Go.
Okay.
My turn. Hey! should keep going.
The advantage is ours. Let's finish it. Okay.
Happening.
Go!
My turn.
Hi! My turn. Give it up, everyone!
Here we go!
Of course. Huh? I'll start.
You're okay. I'll handle it. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Okay. Here.
Here we go! Storm, Gale! Go! Elliot!
Got it.
Right.
My turn.
Go! Huh.
Oh, we did it.
Not bad.
Now's our. We can do this.
My turn! Second form, go! Go!
Okay. Here.
My turn. Huh?
Okay.
My turn!
Right.
Right. Hey! We should keep going.
There's the exit.
Finally there.
That's treasure.
Alright, let's see what's out here. Oh, it's this spot with the cats. Hey, isn't this... You seem to have emerged in the Ost district. Marcus's home is here, if I'm not mistaken. Whoa, I had no idea that underground passage went all the way from the port to here. That network of tunnels beneath the city really does seem to cover a vast area. It's like something out of a spy novel. I'll say. Maybe it's a sign. Was that? That must be the chime to mark the noon hour. Yeah, that's Houndour's cathedral bell. The cathedral itself is pretty far away, over in the Sanct district, but you can hear it pretty clearly even here. Well, I think it's about time we found something to eat. How about we order to go from one of the local shops? And we don't really have much, but I'd be happy to at least treat you to coffee at our house. What? You mean... Marcus? You're inviting us into your home? What? They decided to grab some fish and chips to go from a nearby pub. With their meal in hand, they headed to Marcus's house to enjoy lunch with a good cup of coffee. So this is the capital's famous fish and chips. I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still, I'm impressed. Yeah, the pub's supposed to be pretty well known for their fish and chips. Well, I meant it tastes good, but at the end of the day, it's still greasy comfort food. Better eat it while it's hot. It tastes disgusting if you let it cool off. Probably still better than wartime rations, though. What food isn't? This coffee seems pretty high class, though. It's got a nice, rich fragrance. Do you buy your own beans and grind them at home? Yeah, it looks like my father went out and stocked up not too long ago. Now and then, he gets the chance to take some time away from his duties and come relax back here. He sees his coffee as a small island of luxury in his hectic daily life, I think. That does sound like something I could see Governor Regnan saying. He seems like quite a respectable man to me. You hardly imagine a home like this belonging to an important official like the Imperial Governor. It's tiny. You know, Fee, it wouldn't hurt to be a little less blunt. No worries. As I said, my father and I are commoners through and through. He may be a top official, but neither of us really saw that as a reason to change our whole lifestyle. Besides, it's not as though we don't have some attachment to this house. Ah, right. It does seem like a comfy place to live in, though. Really cozy and relaxing.
Ooh, there's a photo.
Oh, that.
Aww, look at the cute little Machias there.
He looks like he has such a sweet disposition.
Yeah, before he grew up to be a stubborn old nag.
Stop nitpicking people's old family photos! Honestly.
The governor looks the same as that, though. Is that woman next to him your older sister or something?
Close enough. She was a cousin on my father's side of the family. Since she lived quite close, she often came to visit. Now, her family was just my father and I, so having her around was a big help.
The way you speak about her seems to imply you no longer see her. Did she get married and move away?
She died around 6 years ago.
Oh.
I see. And that has something to do with why you hate the nobility, right?
So...
I never really planned on telling anyone about this. But considering what we've been through, I suppose it's time I told you a little more about me. It's a long story, but would you hear me out?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Glad to.
Thanks. Sis was 9 years my senior. Beautiful, kind. She was in every sense the ideal woman. As I said earlier, we're a family of commoners through and through. But my father proved to be a very capable government official. And eventually he was promoted to an important government position, where he started to make a name for himself. Honesty and integrity are a core part of his work ethic. So, of course, he made his fair share of enemies. But after seeing success in a number of major projects, he gained a reputation both inside and outside the government. My mother died when I was still young. But Sis happened to live around here and ended up helping us in more ways than I can count. Since she was his niece, my father always made a fuss over her. And even though she didn't live in the same house, she was like a real sister to me, a real daughter to my father. I was always so proud of her. As a child, she was practically my idol. And as you'd expect, she had countless admirers among the men of the city. But for all her popularity, she was always level-headed and sensible. So I never felt I had anything to worry about. Until he appeared. He was one of my father's subordinates at City Hall. Though unlike him, he was a noble by birth. A man of high rank, too. The heir of a count. However, he had none of the arrogance or haughtiness one usually associates with the nobility. When I met him myself, he came across as an honest and loyal man. He met Sis when Dad introduced him to her one day. And eventually, the two of them fell in love and began a relationship, despite the difference in their social status. As a child, I was frustrated beyond words. But even I had to admit that the two of them made a good couple. And Sis seemed so happy when she was with him that I had no choice but to let it go and accept their relationship. Time went on and they became engaged, with Dad acting as the go-between. And that's when everything started to fall apart. His family couldn't have been more blatant in their attempts to undermine the relationship. Apparently, one of the four great houses, House Cayenne, proposed an arranged marriage on short notice. And the Count's family were up in arms at the thought he might choose to take a mere commoner as his wife. Since my father held it in post, they were limited in how shamelessly they could try to sabotage their marriage. They began to harass, threaten her in secret every way they could think of. It made her life a living hell. Maybe she didn't want to cause trouble for the man she loved, or perhaps she did it out of consideration for my father. But all that time, she chose to endure it alone. Never discussed it or asked for help. And finally, it became so cruel that she took her own life. It was only afterward that my father and I learned what had really happened. It seems that at the very last, he had chosen to betray her love for him. But I told her, he said. I told her I'd treasure her as my mistress instead if she'd just accept that we couldn't be married. I just don't understand it. Why would she take her own life? After that, my father said to redouble his efforts. It was like watching a machine kick high gear. With the help of his ally, Chancellor Osborne, he was able to wrest control of City Hall from the noble faction. In 4 years, he was appointed to his current position as governor of Heimdall. And that's how the Regnitz family came to be where it is.
I don't even say.
So that's why you started hating nobles?
So furious its sister might be directed at someone. Anyone. First I blamed her fiancé, then his family, and the family of the Duke who tried to intervene. In the end, I just hated the nobility as a whole. The people, their culture, entire idea of social class. I desperately wanted the strength to win against them. To show how right I was. How wrong they were. But deep down, I knew the truth about my hate. I knew I was taking out my anger on people who didn't deserve it. People who had done nothing wrong.
You did?
They may be from different social classes, but people are still individuals. Sissy's fiancé was faithful to her. He just was strong enough to shield her from all that else, despite his... And the Count and his family were only in their best interests, which is expected, really. Ultimately, I've had to acknowledge that not all commoners are good people, and not all nobles are unworthy of respect. Eustace might not have done much to change my opinion, but getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
Machias.
I have no idea how my father feels about all of this, but this is how I've come to feel.
I see. You have my face.
I'm glad you thought you could do us about it.
Still, don't get hurt. Be a bit more honest to yourself. If you're willing to admit all of that, maybe you can find it in you to be friends with Eustace too.
Are you kidding me? I might accept that not all nobles are bad, but that arrogant, self-centered fool can go chuck on a palm. Mocking me for spending so much time studying or telling me I need to get out more.
I don't think he goes quite that far. Besides, I don't think he does it on purpose. He doesn't mean any harm.
That's the most irritating part! He does it without thinking!
That's a good comment, wouldn't you say?
Machias can now use S-Craft. Well, lunchtime is over. It must be almost time for the summer festival decorations to start going up. Huh? I would have thought preparations for that would have started way before now. Is the summer festival not that big of a deal in the capital? It depends on who you ask, I guess. I've always just thought of it as one of those small yearly traditions. In my hometown, the summer festival is a major event with extensive preparations. Perhaps those places where the ancient animistic traditions survive put more effort into celebrating the festival. Animism does seem to have mostly vanished here. Not as much as in Roar or Crossville, though. Well, I suppose it's hard to think of it as a seasonal festival in the capital when it's celebrated a month late to begin with. I think most just see it as an opportunity to catch a glimpse of the Imperial family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that makes sense. Is that your Arcus raining? What's it doing raining out here? This is Class 7, Group A, Ring Schwarzer speaking. Hello there, Ring. This is Carl Regnitz. Governor Regnitz? Dad? Come to think of it, he did say that we'd be able to use our Arcus's communication functionality in the city, didn't he? You're Group A's representative, so I figured it'd be best to call you. Is now a good time? Yes, now's totally fine. We actually just left your home. Malchius invited us in for coffee. Huh, did he now? I had a favorite specialty store roast those beans just the way I like them. It was top-notch brew, alright. With all that's been going on, it was nice to just sit down and enjoy a good cup of coffee. Well, I'm glad you were able to spend some quality time together. Anyway, getting to the point, I'm calling because we have a bit of a problem on our hands. That being the case, I'd like Group A to take care of one additional task for me. An extra task? We can do that, sure, but what exactly is it you'd like us to do? There appears to have been a burglary at a jeweler's in the Garnier district. But that's not all. The culprit seems to have left a message addressed to you. What? Your confusion is understandable. However, the jewelers submitted a report of a burglary to City Hall a short while ago. Normally, I'd leave this to the proper authorities, but would you be willing to go and see if there's anything you can do? Of course, sir. We'll head over to the Garnier district at once. Alright then, I leave this matter in your hands. What was that all about? Whatever it was, you seem perplexed. Well, wait till you hear this. Rain explained the particulars of Governor Regnitz's additional task to the group. So a jewelry boutique was burglarized and the culprit left a message addressed to us. Weird. Though thinking about it, this all sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu as well. Still, it would have been helpful if my father could have furnished a few more details. Well, it's already past noon. Let's head over to the Garnier district and find out what happened. And other members of Group A paid a short visit to Helmdale Port to report the discrimination, and then burglary. What's this? Oh. Okay, Arts District. Talk to Gamgee. Would you like lunch? Fried fish, thanks. Blah 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 blah. I don't think I need any items. Got the fish. Did the walking thing. Okay, Garnier District. Excuse me, are you in charge of the store? We're here on behalf of the local government to investigate a reported burglary. Yes, that's right, I'm the owner. You must be the students from Thor's Military Academy. Indeed, Class 7, Group A, at your service. Oh, thank goodness. We may yet have a chance to recover the Crimson Tiara. So, that's the object that was stolen. Yes, exactly. It's embedded with priceless carnelian gemstones, captivating the hearts of all who gaze upon it. It's the centerpiece of our display, under consideration to become a national treasure and valued at almost 100 million mira. Pretty pricey. Yeah, I'll say. It was being displayed in that big showcase in the center of the room, wasn't it? I'd heard that the store was fitted with the best security system money could buy so that they could display the tiara safely. I'm afraid this was all due to my carelessness. There was no problem with our recently installed security system. The problem was me falling right into Phantom Thief B's trap. Wait, the Phantom Thief B? I've heard all manner of rumors about him, but I still find it hard to believe this was actually his doing. The name sounds kind of familiar. Seems like Ellie and Machias know them. Yeah, he's a thief with quite a reputation in the capital. He calls himself a liberator of beauty, and he made quite a name for himself with a string of major thefts a number of years ago. He's even gained an enthusiastic fan following for the daring and graceful methods he uses during his thefts. Oh, now I remember where I've heard his name before. He's the thief who managed to steal an orbital tank from the Imperial Army, right? Yeah, that's one of his most famous exploits. I seem to recall hearing that story myself. I wonder how one steals a tank. So, do we know how the tiara was stolen? Phantom Thief B is well known for sending the victim a card notifying them of his intended crime before he commits it. Did he send a card this time? Yes, that's right. The card also contained this message. Your prize tiara has already been replaced with an imitation. However, that message was a feint. While we did have the utmost faith in our security system, we knew that if anyone could get past it, it would be him. We decided to open the display case to check the tiara, but as it turns out, that's what he was counting on us to do. So that's when he stole the tiara, huh? I'm afraid so. Unbelievable. I assume you weren't able to get a good look at the culprit's face. Indeed, as soon as we opened the display case, the lights all went out. By the time we got them back on, the tiara had vanished. I see. Sounds like he's no ordinary thief. With a piece as valuable as this, can you maybe explain how you decided we'd be the optimal choice for this request? Of course, please take a look at this. To the owner of this fine establishment, know that I have the Crimson Tiara securely in my possession. Should you fulfill my conditions, I promise that it shall be returned to you unharmed. If not, I make no guarantees. First, you must not report this incident to the Railway Military Police. Second, you must deliver the other card here to the members of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7 Group A. Third, the aforementioned Group A must overcome the trial written on said card. Phantom Thief B. It really is addressed to us. I find the thief's apparent reveling in his crime somewhat unpleasant. Yeah, though on the other hand, he seems to be giving us a chance to get the tiara back. True. Do you have this other card that the thief mentioned? Of course, please take this. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7 Group A. Should you wish to recover the treasure you seek, accept and overcome the trials I have placed before you. All of the keys lie within the Vermilion capital. The first key is at the foot of the Conqueror with the heart of a lion. A riddle, is it? Well, I'm sure the Vermilion capital is just referring to the city itself. But as for the feet of a conqueror with the heart of a lion? Seems like a treasure hunt, and this card's our first clue. It does seem that way. So do you think you can help us out? We'd be happy to. Indeed, taunting us like that. I'm all for wiping that smug satisfaction off his face. Let's be off then. Thank you so much. Please find it. Dracos. A conqueror with the heart of a lion. It couldn't mean anything other than this statue of Emperor Dracos. Agreed. It's hard to hear a clue like that and not immediately think of Dracos the Lionheart. And this statue is the most famous monument of him here in Helmdall. Then chances are good that we're in the right place. The card said to look at his seat. Let's do it then. Here we go. It's the same type of card as the last one, too. I assume we were correct then. Well, we won't know until we check. The second key is in the northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. The second key, so basically, we've got another scavenger hunt. So it seems. I can't believe he's making us go through this whole rigmarole. What can we do but play along, though? In the northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. Just what could that mean? I don't have to go in here, do I? No, okay. Oops, I didn't mean to go there. Your sister's a receptionist. So some bench. Bench.
This park is so peaceful, it's easy to forget we're in the...
We could take a nap here.
Yeah, people love to come here to relax.
MPs already say there's iron. Blah 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 blah. Sam loves a couple. Just listening to these two is infuriating. I know, right? Whoa there, you might want to step away from my Lena. Huh, there's a garden party tomorrow. I'm not sure I follow. Excuse me, is there a reason you want us to leave? Eeh, Robert, save me from these terrible people. Yeah. Excuse me. So...
Ooh, this looks like a good...
Do I have to go... I have to go inside, right? Probably. I don't see it on any...
Just coming here. Last night's ordeal.
Sounds like you had a rough night.
I don't see it outside. I'm gonna take a quick look. Crap, I don't think we got enough decorations. Okay, there are benches.
Flies.
It really gives the place an exotic touch, huh?
Give us all servants. Is that it? This must be the Prismatic Palace. Yeah, Yeah, all signs point to the Crystal Garden, which leaves only the northeastern sea. I'm presuming it refers to an actual place one can sit, which would suggest we ought to investigate this bench in the northeast part of the garden. Is that it? Seems so. What's it say? Let's see. The third key is... At the round table where one rested the gauntlets that supported the east of the city. Oh goody, another riddle. Still, what can we do but keep going? Ah, it seems fate has ordained that we should meet again. Oh no, I recognize that voice. Who are you again? He's Baron Boublon. Yeah, we first met during our field study in Burrard, I believe. Très bien! I am most pleased to see that you have not forgotten me. Though if my eyes do not deceive me, you have two new faces among your throng today, no? Hi, it's nice to meet you. I have heard mention of you from my classmates. Has your search for beauty brought you all the way to Houndall, too? You could indeed say that. However, to meet not just in Berard, but among the picturesque elegance of the Vermilion capital as well. Truly, it seems that we are bound together by a destiny most inseparable, would we not agree? Would you not agree? I'm not sure. He's a bit on the unique side, huh? Yeah, unique. Let's just call it that. I couldn't sense him coming at all, though. Please, the intensity of your stares is positively withering. Or is it that my overwhelming beauty has clutched your heart so tightly that you cannot help but gaze in wonder? Oh, I bet all the mirror I have on me that's absolutely not the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's still much I must attend to. I wish you the best of luck with your studies. And there he goes. So what did he come to convey to us? But that guy, who knows? Okay, Farmer Guild Branch. Gauntlets that supported the east of the city. The gauntlet is the symbol of the Bracer Guild, isn't it? It's on their emblem, too. Yeah, the west and east parts mentioned in the notes seem important as well. This building was once a branch of the guild, and while the capital once had two such branches, this is the easternmost branch. This must be the round table. Ah, here it is. I can't believe he even trespassed into our lodgings. Indeed, though from the look of things, it doesn't seem he touched anything else. Still not a pleasant thought. Yeah, it's kinda creepy knowing he was here. Especially considering we don't know what he's actually after. Anyway, let's see what the next card says. The fourth key is on the bottom of a white burden of the steel bird perched at the water's edge. Sure enough, it's another riddle. And a rather challenging one at that. Sounds like it's at the port. Yeah, it's at the port. White. A white bird? Something?
This looks like a nice spot.
Being near water always helps me relax.
Oh yeah, Your hometown is right on a lake, isn't it?
Okay, it's, on a container somewhere. The steel bird perched at the water's edge. The last clue seems like it might be referring to the crane here in Helmdall Port, and that would make its white bird in these containers. I can't see a card attached to any of them though. The card did say it would be on the bottom. Perhaps we should discuss this with whoever's in charge here and ask him to check the containers for us. That'd be Port Chief Danberto. We met him earlier today, so let's see if he's willing to help us. Everybody explain their situation. Just as they predicted, a card was found affixed to the bottom of one of the containers. How the devil did that get stuck to the bottom like that? He wouldn't have been able to attach it without lifting the container, and that would have meant using the crane. But when did he do it? None of us ever noticed anything suspicious. Well, he is supposed to be a master of disguise, right? Maybe he disguised himself as one of the workers here. I could only guess as to how he might have done it, but it's definitely not something a normal person could pull off. That aside, what does the card say? Oh yeah, let's see. The final key is also hidden near the water's edge. The crimson crown you seek sleeps within a black ark nestled in the steel car that marches within the minutes. Then a black ark nestled in the steel car that marches with the minutes? This one's just as obtuse as the others. Though if it's also hidden near the water's edge, from indications I'd say the next one is here in Helmdall Port too. It says final key in Crimson Crown too, so at least there's that. Yeah, looks like this is the last one. Okay. Near the water. A black ark.
This looks like a spot.
A thing with a clock or something. Whoops. The steel car. My guess is that the last clue refers to the orbital tram. That seems like the best fit. What about marching within the minutes? The tram schedule, of course, arriving and departing at preset times. Helmdall Port is the starting and ending point for all the trams in the city. So you could say the tram here is waiting for its appointed time. That makes sense, in a weird way. I guess this is the place then. Let's get the driver's permission to have a look inside. Excuse me, do you think you could do us a favor? Sure, what do you need? Green, explain the situation. The infamous Phantom Thief B hid something in this tram car. Yes, we believe that to be the case. Whoa, really? Well, I get where you're coming from. Go on and look around as much as you want. Thanks for your cooperation. Looks like this must be the Black Ark mentioned on the card. Our phantom thief appears to have taken no pains to hide it. Isn't it kind of weird that the driver didn't notice it? He is the thief. Maybe Phantom Thief B left it here not too long ago. I wouldn't be so sure. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Inside the black case rested a tiara embedded with dazzling carnelias. It has such a fiery glow to it. Well, this is definitely the crimson tiara we've been running all over town looking for. So this thing's worth 100 million nira. I'm almost afraid to handle it. Yeah, we gotta be really careful about getting this back to the jeweler's safely.
So the tiara really was in there, huh? Now I'm wondering if the last passenger who stepped off the tram was Phantom Thief B himself. I don't remember there being any unusual passengers on board, though.
I see. So you have no idea who Phantom Thief B could have been then?
To have done so much and yet left no trace of his presence. He must truly be a master at covering his tracks.
I'll say. But hey, at least we were able to get the tiara back. I suppose that's good enough.
What's wrong, Reem?
Why are you staring at me like that?
Baron Boublon.
I think it's time we put an end to this little charade. Don't you, Baron Blanc? Or should I call you Phantom Thief B?
What? This savory taste is by the unripe fruit is the most delectable of all.
Wait, aren't the Baron we met earlier? But the mask?
Phantom Thief B.
Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, otherwise known simply as Phantom Thief B. Baron Blue Blanc is but one of the many roles I have assumed during my pursuits. Incidentally, might I ask when you first discovered my true identity?
Well, if you're asking me, I'm gonna say when you showed up at the park.
It didn't really take much discovering. You went out of your way to show up in the Crystal Garden after all. Now, maybe it's just me, but I find it hard to believe you were seriously trying to hide your identity to begin with. Your decisions, nothing short of perfect, I have to admit. But with all the work you've put into this, I suspected you might come check on it near the end of your game.
I see. Excellent deductive reasoning. Simply splendid.
But why would you do something like this? Why go to all the trouble?
Does that interest you? Must there be a motive?
Nah. Now that we know your identity, there's nothing more to discuss.
Theft is a crime.
Indeed, a crime we will not allow to go unpunished.
What spirited youths you are!
What? How did he do that?
Just a little trick I like to keep up my sleeve. Regardless, you have provided me with plenty of sport and more than enough entertainment for one day. I will be watching your future achievements with keen interest. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again, I bid you adieu.
He appeared again.
That's quite a little trick.
He might still be nearby. Let's search the area.
Green and the others scoured the area for Phantom Thief B, but try as they might, they found no trace of him. After reporting the details of the incident to City Hall, they trekked back to the jewelers to return the tiara. can't believe that you were able to recover the tiara safely. How can I ever thank you? I almost get the impression we're the reason he stole it in the first place. Maybe we should apologize to you. Oh no, not at all. Phantom Thief B's conquests have always seemed rather capricious. I imagine he just decided to use all of you as a convenient excuse for his latest escapade. Given how fixated on us he seemed, I don't think that's at all likely. Well, better not to say anything. Indeed, the last thing we want is to cause more confusion here. I'm afraid I can't offer you much, but please take these as a token of my thanks. Oh wow. This is a lot of stuff. Are you sure it's alright to give us this much? It almost feels like it's more than we deserve. Well, this is a jewelry boutique after all. We have more Sepith lying around than we know what to deal with. Well, that does make sense. Thank you very much. Think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all you've done for us. Okay. Now we're going out. This is out. Nope, that's outside, please. That was quite exhausting. Phantom Thief B was an even more unpleasant fellow than I had expected. Annoying to think his smug face was watching us the whole time. Yeah, though his name is pretty well known around here. He was plainly suspicious even when we first met him, but I didn't suspect he'd prove this much of a troublemaker. Something wrong, Ring? I was just thinking, he must be incredibly skilled. He disguised himself so well that he was virtually unrecognizable, not to mention all those other things he did. If this were martial arts we were talking about, he'd definitely be at the master level. I can't disagree. True. But why would someone like that try to mess with us? He specifically asked for Group A, too. Though I can't imagine why. Hold on. Is it my father again? This is Class 7, Group A, Rain Schwarzer speaking. Hello, hello! Sounds like you've been keeping yourselves busy. I know it's you, Instructor Sarah. Ooh, got it in one. How'd you guess? Don't tell me. Is it your smoldering love for your tragically beautiful teacher? I have, many feelings about you, but love would be stretching it. Anyway, you don't usually call us while we're out on a field study. Is something wrong? Actually, there's somewhere I'd like Group A to go. When you finish up what you have to do for your field study, I'd like you to head over to the Scent District. Okay, let's see. That's where Helmdale Cathedral and the embassies are, right? I think Elise's Academy is somewhere around there too. Yeah, that's the place. I want all of you assembled outside St. Astrea's Girls' School at 5 o'clock. Group B will be there too. What? Don't worry, I've already informed the governor about this, so go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Anyway, have fun! Toodles! Hey, hold on Ugh. What's wrong now? It sounded as though the instructor is being her usual irresponsible self again. Pretty much. I don't know what she's thinking. Rin explained to the rest of the team that they were to assemble at St. Astrea's Girls' School by 5 o'clock. Oh, I know where that is. That Girls' Academy for Nobles. Isn't that the one your sister attends? I have a few acquaintances who attend there myself, but I can't imagine why'd she have us all meet there. Girls' Academy, huh? Kinda curious. I'm sure she has her reasons. Weird ones, probably. It's almost evening, so we should finish up here and start heading over. The best way to get to the Sank District is by tram, right? Yeah, doesn't matter where we catch the tram from, it'll pass through there. I almost dread to think what we'll have to do when we get there, though. The Sank District has been added. Okay. Alright, let's go. I have have to go to a tram. I doubt we'll have time to do anything else once we arrive at the Sank District. Should we get going? Yes.
They were wearing the same uniform in sister.
Yeah, they must go to St. Estrella too.
So the famous St. Estrella Girls' School is around here, huh? It's supposed to be a combined middle and high school exclusively for the young ladies of the nobility.
Yeah, this is one part of the capital that the masses have no reason to visit.
Although, I can at least support the school's commitment to fostering chastity and reject materialism.
You seem to know an awful lot about a fancy girls' school.
No, I don't. This is all just common knowledge.
Anyway, let's go and wait by the front gate.
Yeah, those were the instructor's orders.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, actually.
Why would you?
To men, this academy must seem clad in the mysterious, impenetrable aura of feminine nobility.
I was wondering, did you not come here, Laura?
My father did recommend it to me, but they offered classes in the martial arts. That alone was reason enough to look elsewhere.
I can totally understand that.
Though I get the feeling Laura would cause a real uproar if she went to a school for genteel young ladies.
Yeah, I can picture the chaos now.
Oh? I have a number of acquaintances who attend, and from all I hear, it does seem to be a wonderful school. I've heard that even Alphen herself is a student there.
I've heard that too.
Princess who?
You've seriously never heard of her? I know you're not from Arabonia, but even still.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of Erebonians didn't know who she is.
Princess Alphen is the daughter of our reigning emperor, His Majesty Emperor Ugit. She's supposed to be as sweet as an angel and popular with everyone.
Is that so?
Actually, I believe she's the same age as Fee. I've had the opportunity to meet her once before. She truly is as charming as the rumors suggest.
I figured as much. I've seen photographs of plenty of times in magazines, though I've never had the opportunity to meet her.
Sounds like she's in the same school year as Elise. Come to think of it. She has a twin brother, too, Prince Cedric. He's the crown prince of Erebonia.
Oh, right. I think I've seen a picture of the Prince magazine before. Dark blonde hair like Eustace's brother, right?
Oh, I think you're thinking of Prince Oliver. Cedric and Alphen's older brother.
Why isn't he the crown prince then?
I've reason is that his mother was a commoner. It seems like a stupid reason to deny him the right of succession, but that's how nobles do things.
I feel like I've been hearing his name a lot lately. He made a big lash when he got Burl aboard that airship. You know the one, right?
You must be referring to his turn aboard the cell after the crisis in Laboral was put to rest.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It really made a big impact. I'd never seen an airship that looked so white and elegant before.
I believe my father went to welcome the prince back in his capacity as Imperial Governor, too. And yeah, now that you mention it, that does seem to be when I started hearing his name around a lot more.
Oh, you're here already.
Ah, you made it.
It's good to see you all again.
You're a bunch of early birds, aren't you?
Well, we just about finished up everything we had to do when we got the call to meet here.
Were you able to finish up everything on your end, too?
As if we'd leave any loose ends. If not for our unfamiliarity with the city, we would have been fit this morning.
Every time.
Looks like getting these two to kiss and make up will be an uphill battle.
Well, someday that when someone gets under your skin, it means you really care about what they think.
Wait, did you two?
I figured the girls would be the first to notice.
Of course. I apologize for any worry I've caused you.
We're fine.
Really? That's it! It sure is. Maybe after this field day is over, we can get together and spend the night talk in one of our rooms.
Sounds good.
The thought of a 7 pajama party makes me a little embarrassed.
That's girls for you.
Girls and sleepovers go together like jam and toast, huh?
That must Heimdall Cathedral's bell.
It has a solemn, stately sound, wouldn't you say?
It sounds so different from how it does in the Ops District. Though that extent considered distance.
That bell ringing must mean it's 5 o'clock, which means it's almost the time we were supposed to meet here.
Reen?
Elise, what are you doing here? Wait, I guess this is your school, so where else would you be?
Yes. I see all your classmates are with you too.
It's only been a week since we saw you, hasn't it?
Well, we were told to meet here.
Wait a minute. Are you the ones? The 9S I was told to expect at 5 o'clock sharp?
Well, there are 9 of us in class 7. Wait, what?
Then that would mean you're the one we were told was to come here?
Actually, I suspect that would be a friend of mine. Why does she always be such a mischief maker? I swear. She could have at least given me a little warning that you were coming.
Elise?
Anyway, where are my manners? Welcome to Straya Girls' School. I hope you'll enjoy your visit. Right this way.
Eee, boys! I don't think I've seen that uniform, but whoa, okay. That uniform, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. This isn't important anyways, but... And that Lady Laura... So gallant... Deuces... He's so tall! Redhead's cute. Silver-haired girl looks like she's a odd girl seems so cultured. Got the glasses, has an amazing figure. Ugh, I can feel their stares boring holes in my head. Pay them no mind. We certainly do seem to be the stars of the show today. And Laura's as popular as ever. I can't say that being admired doesn't feel nice, but... Please, don't be too hard on them. We don't have many opportunities to meet people from outside the school. Do you think that boy in the front is a commoner? I'm not sure, but either way, he looks so handsome. How do you think they know Elise? Actually, you're right. This is kind of uncomfortable. Are they all the same age as you, Elise? I don't know, and I don't care.
What's in here?
It looks like an indoor garden. This is the Academy's rose garden. The person who called you here is waiting inside. Did call us here anyway.
If they are, they must have considerable social standing.
Your Highness, I brought the guests. Thank you. Please show them.
No way.
Hey, Elise, is that...
You don't need to ask when you already know. Now, if you follow me. I knew it! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. My name is Alvin. Alvin Raythrough. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. Come on, Elise, cheer up. I'm sorry, alright? I was only trying to tease you a little. Don't you have something you want to discuss with everyone? Please, go right ahead. Well, that aside, it's been a long time since I last saw both of you, Yusuf and Laura. I'm glad to see you're both well.
Likewise, Your Highness.
You've become even more fetching since we last met.
Aw, thank you. I was rather hoping that you'd decide to enroll in Sanctus Dryad too. But it seems you chose to attend Thor's after all.
Well, I've committed myself to following the way of the sword, and Thor's given a place to my skills. I apologize for not being able to live up to your expectations.
First I lost Angelica to Thor's, and you too. Perhaps I should just transfer there next year myself. Your Highness. Got you to look.
Well, she seems lovely.
She seems far more easygoing than I was expecting.
I've heard plenty about her, but none of that prepared me for meeting her in person.
So, this is what it's like to be in the presence of royalty. It's actually rather overwhelming.
I can see why people always compare her to an angel.
Me too.
Please don't worry about me. I still learn before I feel like I deserve my stat among the nobility. I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at Academy.
Well, she does seem to have at least one wonderful friend. Kind of statement when that friend happened to be Princess Elfin.
I'm particularly happy to finally be able to meet you, Green Shorzer. Elise has told me so much about you. Your Highness?
I'm honored you'd say so. Elise always mentions in hers what a great friend she has. As her brother, I wanted to thank you for that.
Rain. Oh, it's so refreshing refreshing for every the person Elise says far. Perhaps even more so.
Huh?
Actually, I have a teensy favor to ask. Do you think I could join Elise in thinking of you as my dear brother L?
What?
Your Highness! Elise has spoken so often that in my heart, you've already come to feel like family. I know that I've had the opportunity to meet you. I fear I simply can't suppress these feelings any longer. I have two brothers already, so I'm sure it won't take long to adjust.
I couldn't possibly. I mean...
That's enough, Your Highness. Aw, don't be so stingy. Surely it wouldn't hurt to share in me a little. Anyway, that aside, the reason I called you here today was to talk with me. There's someone else who would like to meet you. Why? It's not like we're famous.
Who do you mean? Isn't that...
A guitar? No, a lute?
Oh, theme's arrived! Oh,
Well, I apologize for keeping you waiting.
it's a pleasure to see you again.
As well, young... Well, I trust everyone here in making themselves comfortable.
Who's this guy?
I'm not sure, though I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
I serve as a music instructor in the hallowed halls of this fine academic institution. In truth, I am ever on the hunt for that elusive mayfly we call love. But that might raise eyebrows at a girls' school. But whose pulse would not begin walking to this untainted cloister of dew-eyed maidens? Ah, the romance.
Hair flip.
Could he be?
Ow! I think that's quite enough. Any more of that, and our guests may start edging toward the exit.
Ah, I can always count on you to never miss a beat, my dear sister.
Oh, wait. So this is... Whoa.
Indeed. Tis Oliver Rice Arner, also known by some unscrupulous individuals as the Botcher's Prince. I also serve as Thor's Military Academy's ornament chairman of the board. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen of my set.
I have to admit, I was surprised to learn you're the chairman of the board of directors, Your Highness. I'd heard the chairman member of the Imperial, but still.
I'm not surprised. Who would expect the infamous prodigal son to chair a committee at a prestigious academy like Thor's? I suppose it's not surprising they'd rather keep it hush up, though. It would exactly be great for the school's image.
That's surprisingly forthright come from you.
Is it really true, though? I mean, that you were the one responsible for establishing classes, Your Highness?
Indeed. What? You see, it's always been a tradition that a member of the Imperial family is as chairman of the board. At first, I wore the title and name, but I had a change of heart after my vacation in the burg 2 years ago.
liberal back then?
That put your visit during the incident that occurred there, correct?
Right. All I've done since I returned to Erebonia has been inspired by my experience during the crisis in Liberal. As a result, fruitless though they may prove to be, I've set a number of ends in motion. One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's military academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will.
Winds of change, huh?
I can assume you're referring to our class?
Then the one who decided to throw both commoners and nobles into the same class was...
Yes, the idea was mine. Although the selected students also had to have a high aptitude to the Arcus units too.
I think I'm finally starting to understand the reasoning behind Class 7. And why we're being sent all over Erebonia on these field studies.
Show us firsthand and give us to consider the conflict of the two factions. That is the purpose behind our studies, is it not, Your Highness?
That is one of the reasons. However, my forced intention is to show you that in your lives, you will encounter many obstacles and conflicts. Not just between factions, but between the capital and the province, tradition and technology, even between nations. In these turbulent times, I thought that this would be hands-on education days promising its need. We need up-and-comers who can think and act independently to face tomorrow's challenge head-on.
That makes sense.
Wow, quite a plan.
I can help but feel a little unsure whether we can live up to such expectations.
Hearing your explanation has, at the very least, cleared up many of the doubts I've had up to this point.
Class 7 does seem like an ideal environment to expand one's outlook life.
I feel like going through everything we have so far has brought us closer to doing exactly that.
Yep.
Marvelous. I'm so pleased to hear it. Just listening to you makes me feel even more certain that establishing Class 7 was the right decision. Especially since while the idea itself was mine, I have no real say in how the classes run day to day. Even so, I still hope to meet all of you at least once, if only to tell you all this. That was when Alphen stepped in and offered to set up this little meeting.
I see.
Well, I could hardly refuse such a sincere request from my brother. But it also presented me a fine chance to finally meet Elise's beloved brother, as I've always wanted to. Your Highness!
Thank you for taking the time to tell us all, Your Highness. I feel like now that I know, I will live up to the promise you saw in Class 7. Thing is, am I right in assuming that Class 7 doesn't exist to fulfill your progressive ideal?
What do you...
Oh?
The board has its chairman, of course, but 3 directors besides. Older brother Rufus, Imperial Governor Carl Regnus, and Irina Reinford of the Reinford Group.
Oh, yeah.
Now that you mention it...
They do seem to have certain expectations for us.
Precisely. As I mentioned, I no longer have anything to do with how Class 7 is run. That authority lies with the directors. As keenly aware, Rufus and Governor sit on opposite sides of the factional divide. And while Chairman Irina is mostly involved with Class 7's technology, like the Arcus, her intentions are a mystery to me. And it's those 3 who decide where you'll be your field studies.
Is that right?
When you put it that way, it does make it seem like some kind of place behind the scenes.
One of the conditions they gave in exchange for allowing 7 to be established. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, that one day, you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country. Well, I suppose when I put it that way, it sounds positively heroic. But that's just me. Don't feel too pressured by it. Your students, first and foremost, reach out and grab that fragrant rose of school life. Join a club, cheap food with your friends at night, fall in love, we live but once. Make your youth count.
It's weird, but hearing you say that kind of takes a load off my mind.
By the way, just earlier you said that we leave the Class said be a great light. Is there someone else in the Thors who shares your vision for our class, Your Highness?
There is. Principal Van Dyke. I once attended Thors myself and studied under him. He gave my proposal to establish Class 7 his full backing.
I see.
He's been particularly considerate toward us ever since we arrived at the Academy.
While he has no direct control over the running of the Academy, he does preside over the meetings. And above all, he's the one who assembled an excellent team to give you first-rate training.
An excellent team, you say?
Are you referring to Instructor Sarah?
She's certainly one of them. Still, coaxing her away from her former line of work certainly played a large part in giving Class 7 a great foundation. She is, after all, one of the strongest people in the Empire, and her experience makes her a natural field leader.
Wait, what?
Instructor Sarah? One of the strongest people in Erebonia?
Exactly what experience might you be referring to?
Even heard rumors of her daring exploits myself. She was known as the Lightning. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Wait, Purple Lightning?
I knew it. If you two have heard of it, it must be a household name among martial artists.
That's right. Though I've just heard in passing.
Ah, that young ace of Airboat Bracerfield, and one of the Empire's famous bracers. She has a history full of brave feats and dangerous deeds. She was even the youngest bracer chief heir at status. Back then, she was known as the Purple Lightning. Now, you know her simply as your homeroom teacher.
Thanks for seeing us out. I never would have guessed you were friends with Princess Alpin of all people. I wish I knew how much of what she said was genuine. Hey, Elise. Bye. Thank you for taking the time to come here today. Take care on your way back to your lodgings. We will, thank you. Thanks for showing us around. Good night. Good night, everyone. What? Don't worry. I can kind of understand where she's coming from. I doubt anyone could have guessed that Her Highness would extend such a bold invitation to you. I'm not sure how that's my fault. Ah yes, I almost forgot. Rain, I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Of me? Your Highness? Oh, you're going to ask him. But of course. You see, tomorrow I'll be attending a garden party sponsored by the local government for the start of the festival. Or rather, Malchus' father invited me to attend. Yes, I seem to recall hearing that myself. That's the one at the Crystal Garden in Mater Park, right? Indeed. Anyway, let's not waltz around the matter. I was rather hoping that you would join me as my dance partner, Rain. Does that mean... Do you think Her Highness knows that old saying, a dance today, a wedding tomorrow? I'm sure that's fully in the realm of tabloid speculation. Still, there's no denying that many will interpret it that way. Whoa, hold on a minute. I don't think I can. I mean, it would be an honor, but it's like too great of an honor for someone like me. Oh, not at all. Your father may be a baron, but the Schwarzers have long had deep ties with the Imperial family. I apologize if this comes across as rude, but inviting you would likely create less opposition than if I were to invite Eustace. I see. Well, I can't deny that. You needed to apologize. I find your choice rather fascinating, actually. Eustace, you're not helping. Anyway, I really don't think I'm the man you want. Sometimes I can barely keep from tripping over my own feet. Is that so? Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points of ballroom dancing. In fact, she says you're an excellent dancer, that you step lightly and very gracefully. Is that not true, Ring? Well... I understand. It was rude of me to trouble you with a petition like this on such short notice. And besides, I don't suppose you would have much interest in dancing with a little girl like me. No, that's not what I mean, Your Highness. That's my sister, alright. She really knows how to twist a knife. Your Highness, please. You too, Prince Olivert. Looks like they're having fun. I had no idea the Imperial family was such a lively and cheerful bunch. I get the feeling they aren't all like this. I see now. How could it not have crossed my mind? Perhaps the truth is that you already have your heart set on someone else. Or is there someone you're already courting? Gil? Well, do you? I'm positively dying to know which maiden has conquered the battlefield of your heart. Wait, I mean, yikes, how am I going to get out of this one? I'm not sure how to turn her down gently. Very well, I shall relent this time. Huh? However, next year I'll be 16, just like your sister. That's when I'll be making my debut into high society, so I'd be very happy if you'd give my invitation some thought. Well, aren't you the lucky one? Her Highness really seems to have taken a liking to you. You really ought to have accepted her invitation. It might have led to something truly unexpected in the future. Nah, I doubt it. It seemed like she just took an interest in me because I'm her friend's brother. She didn't seem all that serious about it, so I figured she was just trying to tease the two of us. Can't deny it seemed that way. But I get the impression that wasn't all that was going on there. You weren't the only one feeling nervous that whole time. Prince Olivert was an even more unusual person than I'd heard. No doubt about that. He seemed entertaining to be around. To think that he's the one who made Class 7 possible. He seemed easygoing, but hearing him talk about our class made what we're doing feel even more important. And besides, he gave us plenty of other useful info. Yeah, including the fact that the board of directors seems to have their own agenda for us. I have no idea what they're planning, but their motives seem incredibly suspicious. Agreed. Hearing about the instructor's background kinda threw me for a loop, too. I wouldn't have imagined she used to be a bracer, maybe because you don't really see them around anymore to begin with. A rank is more or less the highest you can be, too. I assume you already knew about her history fee. Yep, the guild is every Jaeger Corps' main competition after all. Probably even ran into her a few times during her operations. Really? Unbelievable. I almost forgotten about those good old days. Instructor? How long have you been there? So, looks like you finally found out about my work history, huh? I guess that kinda tarnishes my ravishing adult charm a bit, then. I hate to break it to you, but you didn't have any to begin with. Shh! Did you hear an old maid sighing? What was that? Good evening, everyone. Captain Claire. This is quite the unusual combination. Let me be the first to assure you that this wasn't my idea. But the governors asked me to tell you that tomorrow's field study is being put on hold. Instead, you get the exciting opportunity to help this lady and her goons with their evil schemes. Huh? What evil schemes? Sarah, could you maybe not try to put them off entirely before I even had a chance to explain? Actually, there's a matter I'd like all of you to help us with. I've discussed this with the governor, and he decided this would be the best way to handle the issue. Now, if you'd be so kind as to get on board, I'll explain everything to you at the command post in Helmdall Central Station. Terrorists. Indeed, I'm afraid we have no choice but to define them as such. Unfortunately, we have no clue as to their aim, nor do we know the names of the group's members, its size, or its history. At present, it doesn't even seem that the terrorist group has established a name for itself. That's a lot of unknowns. Would I be correct in assuming the man we met in the Nord Highlands who was trying to start a war is a member? Ah. So he's one of them, He said his name was Gideon or G or something like that. So that's what that man you encountered in the Highlands was up to. He does sound like the terrorist type. And you think he and his group are going to try something tomorrow on the first day of the summer festival? We're currently operating under that assumption, yes. The summer festival lasts 3 days, but unlike festivals in other provinces, only the first day garners much attention. It's been a month since the incident in Nord. If they intend to make their next move soon, tomorrow is a likely time. I'd have to agree. Terrorists do love their time in the spotlight after all. And considering how easily Gideon gave you his name, I'm betting we'll start to see them acting more openly soon. First you gather arms and other like-minded allies in secret, then you reveal yourself with a bang and keep going in quick succession. That's a typical terrorist MO. I see. And you want us to assist with countermeasures against them? Right, the RMP will be joining forces with the Helmdall military police to bolster the capital's security. Unfortunately, as big as the capital is, I can't say with complete confidence that there will be no holes in our security. That's where you come in. You'll be assisting our security measures as a reserve force. Ugh. It should be nice if the guild was still active here. They would have come in mighty handy right about now. Yes, I don't disagree. Sarah, you do know that the RMP had no involvement in the guild's withdrawal from the capital, right? Oh, really? I mean, your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guild more obvious if they tried. Well, wow, these two really seem to have a messy history between them. It sure looks that way, especially where the guild is concerned. Although, it sounds like your brother has been keeping busy in Crossbow recently. So, what's it gonna be? Whether you choose this as your field study test for tomorrow is totally up to you. If you decline, there are plenty of tasks the governor needs taken care of, like you've been doing the last 2 days. The summer festival is a busy time after all. Lots of little details that need to be squared away. I think I speak for Group A when I say we'd be glad to join in with the anti-terrorist countermeasures. Group B feels the same. Alright then. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Now let's move right along to confirming the patrol routes you'll be following. Well, this place sure brings back memories. Up until about a year and a half ago, I'd swim by here at least once a week. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if I seen you around before then. Well, I did end up getting to know your sister. Fiona, right? Works as a piano teacher? Seriously? Wait, she did say she knew someone who worked at the guild. I guess she was talking about the instructor. Still, instructor, what is it that caused the guild to withdraw from the capital? I've been wondering that for a while now myself. The guild used to be pretty active here in Erebonia, right? Well, yeah. The direct cause was guild branches all over the country being blown up, but I'm sure you already know that. The culprits were a Jaeger Corps hired by a nasty bunch the guild was at odds with at the time. Well, still is, but anyway. Thanks to a dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, but by then, the Imperial government had its eyes on us. They started making life difficult for us, took away most of the guild's authority in the country, leaving our hands tied. Eventually, the branches here started closing one by one, with no real prospect of ever reopening. So that's how it was. Instructor. Don't worry, your dad might be the city's governor, but he wasn't really involved. A certain friend of his, however, was very involved. You're talking about Chancellor Gildith Osborne, representative of the Imperial government, I assume. Yep. Him and his cronies in the Imperial Intelligence Division. It's kind of like a sister organization to the Railway Military Police. Anyway, after that, I was out of a job. That's when Principal Van Dyke came and offered me a position at the academy. I started as a combat instructor last spring, and after that, I wound up being chosen as your class's homeroom teacher. I still help out the guild from time to time, though. That's how I ended up bringing in our Jaeger princess here. Pat. Knock it off. So that's what happened. You mentioned that a Jaeger Corps was responsible for the attacks. What was its name? Oh, it wasn't the same group V used to run with. They were called Jester, not a particularly high-ranking outfit. I see. Worried about me? Well, I did suspect that it was likely a different corps. From the sound of it, the Jaeger Corps Fee belonged to was a pretty large one, though. Oh, definitely. She was with Zephyr. Their leader was this insidious guy known as the Jaeger King. You name a combat specialty, Zephyr had it covered. They were the only corps on par with the Red Constellation, which had its roots in the Berserkers of the Middle Ages. They caused me plenty of trouble back when I was still a full-time bracer. Look who's talking. You caused us plenty of trouble yourself. It's hard to believe this all happened to people we actually know. Yeah, it sounds more like a story out of some novel. Anyway, the terrorists you've been hearing about lately aren't part of any Jaeger Corps. I figured that was the case. Generally, Jaegers are interested in just two things, money and fighting. That Gideon guy you encountered in Nord Highlands doesn't seem to fit that description, though. If I had to guess, I'd say he's acting on some kind of deep-seated grudge. A grudge, huh? Well, it's hard to say anything for sure. I never met him myself. From what I understand, he did seem particularly tenacious. He was definitely that. Which means we're really going to have to step it up for our patrol tomorrow. Your involvement is just a precautionary step, but if you're going to help, give it your best, I say. Seems like your teamwork is smoother than ever too, so all the better. Anyway, it's late, so get your report written and get some sleep. I'm gonna crash in one of the empty rooms upstairs. The instructor never changes, does she? You sure? She seemed more talkative than usual. Feels like she was pushing herself. Now that you mention it, she did seem far more forthcoming with information than usual. Maybe she's feeling a bit weird being back at her old workplace. You might be right. Still, I guess we're not really in any position to be worried about her. We'll just have to do our best to coordinate with Group B tomorrow to make sure everything goes smoothly. Agreed. Alright, the sooner we get that report written, the sooner we can get some sleep.
Yee.
Keep the good work.
The time is finally at hand. My bad.
Time is finally at hand. At last, the hammer of judgment shall rouse this indolent capital from its slumber.
Comrade G, all of the necessary preparations are complete. It feels like you have so few men accompanying you. Would it be wise to call in a few others to back up?
There's nothing to fear. As long as I have the police and the chance of solving us. Tomorrow, people of this land will at last know our name. I shall be counting on you all. Yeah!
Alright, I'm gonna go check on Group B before heading over to the Railway Military Police Command Post. Just give me a call on your Arcus if you find anything during your patrols. Okay. Will do, Instructor. Leave it to us. Still, I was expecting Captain Claire to be our point of contact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to agree to cooperate with the Railway Military Police. I'm not exactly delighted about working with them, but things are looking pretty serious. I'm helping them this once and acting as your point of contact, but I won't let them forget for a minute that they owe me. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Tell Fiona thanks for the breakfast. Sure thing. Alright, we should get moving too. We've got our designated areas, so we'll be patrolling them one by one, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. Instructor Sarah said she'd contact us around noon, too. Let's be off then. Yeah. I'm guessing the city's gonna be packed with people since it's the first day of the summer festival. That's all the more reason we need to stay especially vigilant. Okay, let's see. Here. Bookstore. Book. Imperial number 5. this guy. So he's the next little quest we can do, so I'll save him for next time. Sorry again for all the lagging issues and whatnot. But I hope you guys still enjoyed it. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye!